Hey, Slyant. Hey, Slyant. Can I make that your last name? A Slyant. A Slyant lurker. A quote-unquote Slyant lurker. Oh, A, we're really in it now. We're really in it now. Let's wait a little bit for people to come in if they wish to. Dean says, I've been to very few states in Colorado, and I've been to very few states, but Colorado is the prettiest. Mountains are mind-blowing when you grow up in the Midwest. That's on my Discord. I love mountains. I love mountains. It's probably between... Mountains might actually be my favorite terrain. Which is complicated because I also love like coastal areas and the sea. I feel like those two things don't really go together that much. I love mountains. Oh my god. I went to Cyprus a few years back. It's not super mountainous, but just... Oh no, not Cyprus. What was it? I think in Italy we drove through a mountain range. But in Turkey, going to Bursa and just like, oh my god, getting to ascend over the tree line and just like walking through these forested areas and you know you're like so many thousands of feet up. It's such an amazing feeling. I love mountains. I love mountains. I always say it's my Kurdish blood that like sparks my affinity for them, but... What's up, Bran? How you doing? Excited to watch me flail more in this shit-ass game that has ruined my life. Ruined my life with how good it is. How you doing? How's everyone's morning? Or I suppose afternoon for A. I'm actually skipping dance today to do a morning stream. Granted, we could have done a morning stream if I started at like 7 AM. And I was up at 7 AM, but... See, when I get up on the weekends, it takes me like... an hour to get out of bed, so... Right! My face is like super... What's the word? Backlit right now? I don't know. Also, the main menu music is beautiful. I was listening to this for like... I listened to like this like extended hour-long loop of it while I was writing a couple of weeks back. So good. It's so good. Like, just the melancholic, apocalyptic feel you get from it. Shut the fuck up, Reddit! Why is... Reddit has been sending me desktop notifications for the past 2 months and I don't know how to turn it off. It's extremely frustrating. Hold on. I don't want notifications. Fuck, I shouldn't have clicked out of it. Next time Reddit sends me a notification, I'll be ready. I'll be ready to nuke it. It's so annoying. It just randomly started too. I think I switched Reddit accounts and that's why it started, but... Alright, let's get going. It's not showing my uptime. Let me refresh my dashboard. Hate when that happens. I like to start the game typically after 5 minutes if we don't jump in right away. 4 minutes, 33 seconds. What's good, Mully? How you doing? Just the discordance, it's so good. Molly, you haven't missed much, I've just been gushing. Start within the hour? I did! Just like an hour and 10 minutes. Hour and 10 I started. How you doing, Bab? Don't come in here and police me! My own mods. Well, I suppose it's your job to police as mods, isn't it? Did we really walk all the way back to the Whirling in Rags? Okay, I decided. We're gonna go try the self-fair check for Ruby. I think last night I was just stressed and tired. And I was like, I can't do it at night. No, we'll go back and try it. I wonder if there'll be a negative modifier for like trying to climb up a rickety old ladder at night though. Like, look at our morale, Jesus. We've taken so many hits to morale today. But nighttime theme is so pretty. I hope we don't get any... Here's my other concern. Do we get negative modifiers for staying up too late? That's my question. I also wonder when I should equip my gun. Because I can't really equip it mid-dialogue. And again, Kim also has his. We have numbers advantage. Oh, we don't know. Ruby might have someone with her. I doubt it, though. Somebody would have told us, I feel like. I really like how at the start we really only had green and blue checks, like green and blue circles, and then as we've leveled our physical stats and what's this one called? Motoric stats, we've started to see more and we've always seen a few purple too, but we start to see more yellow and red, which is really cool. Who knows, we might not even pass the check. In which case we'd have to wait till tomorrow. How's everyone doing, by the way? Bap and Molly, how are you guys? BA Police! Time to level. This is the last time we can level savoir faire. What do we do if we don't pass? Is that our only savoir faire check? One and a two. Guess it's decided for us. That's a 72 and an 83 we failed. I won't lie, is part of me a teeny bit relieved? Yes, but I'm also at the same time panicked, because I know we're not getting that door open. It's a 3% check. I think I'll stay at the Whirling tonight. One and a two. Almost a crit fail. God damn. $72 and an 83% chance. And there was like a, what was it, like a 50% chance before then? And we failed all three. And we're out of levels for savoir faire. Maybe there has to be a hidden modifier or something. I don't know what to do. We can't level Fizz instrument either. Biding my time, not feeling great, TBH. Why?
Hey, was there something you needed?
I get the feeling tomorrow will be our last day. Did we already pay? That's great, I don't want to double pay. Or pay for a night in advance. Hey Dizzy, what's good? Good to see you. I can't believe we failed that fucking check. I don't know what to do. Will we have to reload? Oh, it's locked. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Want to process stuff more, but the gist of it is, I want to try to figure stuff out, to thinking I had things finally figured out, to once again trying to figure things out. It's a process, my dude. No one's ever gonna have something like their lives fully figured out completely. Ever. No one ever will be in that position. So don't beat yourself up too much if you're like still processing things.
Gaming is now like my career. It's like
very,
the forefront
very
of my
beautiful
life.
game.
And everything is centered around it.
I can't recommend this game enough, Dizzy. It's so good. And Brand, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Dizzy. 224! What the fuck? Dizzy, welcome back and enjoy your emotes. 10 months! A year and 2 months! Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Brand. And Dizzy, welcome back. Yeah, I can't recommend this game enough, and it is very beautiful. I love the night theme. I'm like in like a quiet despair right now. Because we failed a check we really needed to make, and now we're kind of locked out of both checks. I'm assuming going to bed and starting a new day will unlock the check again, but I'm hoping. Because then what do we do otherwise? I'm just like, I'm in despair right now. I don't know.
Hey, was there something you needed?
It's complex, but the game is also very good at guiding you. The game is very good at like holding your hand through a lot, but like also making you feel smart at the same time. The writing is excellent. What's good, Katie? How you doing? Granted, in a game like this, I feel like the writing needs to be really good because it's really the only element of the game. You're not like doing anything mechanically. Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to remind you. Oh, I feel that. I've worked behind a counter before. I think anyone who's worked behind a counter can relate to that. I'm so scared we're gonna wake up tomorrow and people are gonna be dead. But I mean, we tried the check and we failed. Let's go have some more scary dreams. Let's save. Damn. Katie and Dizzy, how are you guys doing, by the way? Good to see y'all. Don't mind me having a minor crisis of faith. I just failed like a really high chance check and I'm like really worried now. The room behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing into the broken window. Then something comes. A kind of sleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Then, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark shore my ass. I know what this is. Yeah, this game's aesthetic is gorgeous. It's very apocalyptic. Also, hi Avery, how you doing? Doing pretty well, thanks. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, this is literally our subconscious talking shit. Doing pretty okay? Glad to hear it. How are you, Avery?
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Shut up.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He
We're
doesn't
dreaming right
care
now.
about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water.
Kind of.
Under the bridge.
It's like our feelings
The
personified.
thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
I'm done with their shit. I don't want to talk. Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream, the worst of them all.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Sure, Katie. And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
So okay. Everything. Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought you hear in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church. Damn. We slept with our fucking Yowie hands on. Mickey Mouse looking hands. Mickey Mouse looking ass hands. Mickey Mouse looking ass hands with your froggy ass visor. Okay, let's hit that. I'm suffering. I am in severe psychological pain. I am in severe Dude, if that check isn't unlocked, I legitimately do not know what we're gonna do. Like, I literally do not know what we can do. We've maxed out both, like, we've maxed out both caps for those respective skills. So there better be some hidden modifier that unlocks them, because otherwise we wait for a thought to pop up that raises their caps? I don't know. I think drugs can raise skill caps. Yuto. Honestly, libido does work for this soundtrack. Did you softlock the game? I'm actually afraid I may have softlocked the game. I'm sure if it's a super important check, there's going to be hidden modifiers to unlocking it, like in the in respective dialogues or something. We failed a check 3 separate times. I think once was like a 63%, a percentage in the 60s, a percentage in the 70s, and a percentage in the 80s, and we failed all 3 of them. And then there was another check that was a 3% chance, but we failed that one too. We failed a check 4 separate times to get into a building. Kim's gonna sprint towards me and it scares me every time, but not this time because I was ready for it. How are the Hardy Boys doing? I want to change my promise to them. I don't know if I can though.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
Nope, doesn't look like it. That's a decision we made. Because I was hoping we'd resolve things before. How you doing, Yuto? We're gonna run right to the... Oh, it's raining. Lovely. Guess we'll run right there. Wait, first I want to buy a sad tape. Oh, hey, he's sitting on the bench now. Wait, our old men have gone. Where'd they go? Maybe it's too early in the morning, they're not up yet.
Officer.
Oh, it's Gaston.
Care to play a game with a lonely old man?
What happened to Renee? I didn't realize that was Gaston.
Actually, never mind. It wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee? The prick is gone. Oh! I can barely believe it, but he's really gone. Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt. He fucking died! How did he die? His angry little heart finally gave out. He sighs. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. He wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he was. Did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts? He was about to head home, because when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the cockatoo uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Gaston smiles a sad smile. Now the joke's on him, because he's going to be buried without it. Means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol. Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there? No, he replies quickly. Renee was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable. He has his doubts, but right now he just wants to move on and not think about it. I offer my sincere condolences. F for Renee. Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss. It is what it is, part of life really. He mumbles, only half listening to you. But to know someone for 79 years and then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. Third dead man so far. Jesus Christ. Gaston. Bro, if Gaston dies, I'll fucking lose it. Don't come out on me, old man, please. Oh my god. Let's see if she sells tapes. I doubt it. We scoured the entire bookstore.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance.
I don't think they sell records, because we've checked out every shelf here. Oh, medicinal purposes of the pale. Yes, let's get this. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for. I want to go to the old trucker lady. See if it's related to her. Gonna get Animal Crossing, by the way? Absolutely. I don't know what day it's released, though. I've been, like, following the hype train, but I literally don't know what day it gets released. Animal Crossing! No, I've played every game since the original. I'm absolutely getting it. March 20th? Oh, chill. That's fucking exciting. That's soon. That's freaking soon. I knew it was sometime in March, but I wasn't sure when in March. I figured like March 30th, by the way. That's so exciting. Have they confirmed, like, what's the multiplayer gonna be like? Is it gonna be like a New Leaf? Multiplayer in Animal Crossing was fucking fun. My friends and I played a lot of that. A small green book giving off a peculiar, foreboding impression, though it's hard to figure out why. Describes the various ways of healing debilitating ailments through the use of Pale. Flipping through it, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half the book. What's that? You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are generally updated by so-called experts based on results of clinical trials, it's more homeopathy. Readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied on by generations of traditional Saolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmarian folk doctors. It's all quackery, in other words. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. Never played multiplayer AC, so I'm excited to try. It's very fun. Animal Crossing where? I heard Animal Crossing. You getting it too, Bryn? Yeah, we all better frickin' at each other, my dudes. I need to hunt you all for sport with my bug net. Once my dad smuggles the Switch overseas. You two and Dizzy, do I have you guys added on Switch? Brand, do I have you? I don't know who I've added on Switch. I never check my friends list. I just see when people go online. I don't think so. I'll have to add you guys. You have me? Okay. You're one of those people. What does that mean? One of those people. Seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale. Thinking about restoring lost memories? Improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your conditions. Think about curing an apocalyptic hangover? Nothing that speaks to hangovers directly. You could assemble something from a list of ingredients here. Fresh mint! The appropriate vehicle. I don't think a whiskey is gonna help with hangovers. Fill it with a tea. And some pomegranate seeds. Hey! That was a level up! Combination of mint and birch bark make this tea relaxing and good for digestion. Won't do much for your hangover though. Would you like to try again? Nah. Put the book away. I want to see if we can belay the Pale driver. I wonder... Am I taking things too literally? Probably. But still. We got the froggy cap on. You don't have me on Switch? Because I don't have a Switch. Damn. Damn. Is she catatonic right now, or is the rain enough to...
No, man. You caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather gives me away. You gotta tell me with your questions.
Damn. I was hoping. Oh, I didn't mean to... Oops! Sure, it just makes it taste better. Healed morale! Damn. Oh well, now we have a book. Birthday is coming up if someone wants to do something about my lack of Switch. Just saying. When's your birthday? Hugo's here! How'd I miss Hugo? Hugo, I'm so sorry! Hello! Good to see you. Dizzy and Katie disguised your entrance. Hint hint, wink wink. Let's go check out that check. Oh, we have a skill point now. Nothing I really want to invest in though. Shivers again? Yeah. April 1st? Ooh. Must fucking suck to have a birthday on April Fools. My birthday is every day. Same. Smile. Same. It's not great, not gonna lie. Yeah, I figure. What's good, Aztec? How you doing? Good to see you.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Silly rum, rum, rum. Wait! Wait, the fridge! Kim, the fridge! Kim! Kim, the fridge! Kim! The fridge! Honestly, reloading from our save would probably be quicker than running all the way back, but it's too late. We're doubling down. Fuck! Kim, we forgot about the fucking fridge! Kim, the fridge! We'll deal with the fridge. Jesus, Kim is sprinting ahead of me here. Good God. It was supposed to be in the middle of May, but I decided to be early for something for the first and only time in my life. It just exhausted it then. Exhausted it specifically then. Let me get my Volsund out. My Volsund. Boosh. Still locked? Is it still melting?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Bro, what the fuck? The ice around it's slowly melting. It's been nearly a full fucking 24 hours, I'm sure. This motherfucker. Ice does not take this long to melt. Well, I suppose it's like winter outside, so. And there's no heating in here. Still. Still. Well, we checked the stupid fridge. Let's go walk all the way back now. I didn't want to forget. Dog, if those checks are locked, I don't... We have nothing to do. Like, I may have actually just soft-locked the game. I legitimately don't know what we'll do. Music transition scared me. We could look for the firearm. Why do I feel like the firearm could be in that basement that we haven't accessed? Because I can't think of where else we'd...
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Any advice on how to climb that ladder? How to climb the ladder, you say? Turns around, eyeing the bleak metal bars next to the giant mural. I do know that the lowman things use sticks to climb battlements. There's even a special technique for that. Something tells me I'm not going to climb the ladder with lowman thing sticks. Also the method of using the climbing that ancient Ilmarans used into the huts of their enemies. Yeah, but we're not really dealing with huts here, are we? From an evolutionary point of view, you could view this building as the logical conclusion to a more traditional hut. Not really. In this case, I suggest looking into the Seolite Invisibles class. The word has it they have a remarkable ability to traverse any environment in the most efficient way possible. There's this excellent investigative piece of journalism by... You know what? The Lamenthang thing was enough for me. I'm inspired. Great to hear that. Inspiration can go a long way in physical endeavors. You should try it again now. Hey, unlocked! Hopefully. Oh, and the fucking game auto-saves for me. Thanks a bunch. Who knows? We could fail it again! Have you finished the Femloom DLC? Not yet, not yet. I'm on chapter 5. Okay, 97%. The only way we can fail is by rolling 2 ones. Inspired by Lomantang and Santiago climbing. Thank God, Jesus. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to do is... Your total was 19? Jesus. Do it. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence. I can't believe it! You find yourself on the roof. Don't gloat, just stand there like a Samaran master. You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed. Wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear... Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if the suspect may be hiding in there. Yeah. Noted. Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Let's save. It's very pretty. It's just like, it's beautiful. I'm so scared we're just gonna run into a river. Like, we're gonna sit here and I'm gonna shriek. Lovely. We're gonna sit here and I'm gonna shriek like a madman. I should probably equip my gun. Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm. I think my hand recognizes it. Reminds you of the day you first held it with fear and respect, hoping that you didn't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheath it and wait, Harold. It won't be long now. Kim! Phew. Who's there? What do you mean, who's there? It's your partner! Get in here, my boy! It's much easier from this side. The panels on the rails once you dust the sand off. Ah, I hope no one dangerous heard that. You ready? Yes, let's investigate these passages. Let's move quiet and not make more sound. Not running is a great way to do that. Oh, fuck. We can't even run? We're gonna see her and I'm gonna scream. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. These are computer components? Filament memories from the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system. How'd they do that? This how was a closely guarded secret, something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they haven't come up with modern silicone-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, they seem to be incredibly advanced. I don't want to talk unnecessarily. What's good, Oju? Good to see you. How's your day been? Let's save again. The beam of the flashlight, a crevice on the wall. A crevasse, I should say. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, Came as of. There's a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait. Brush the dust off. Year's worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by ample mustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into the wet sand. Hands sweep over the sand, grain sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder. Oh, speaking of, we have a skill point to spend. I'm thinking rhetoric. Why is our suggestion nerfed? It's something we're wearing, yeah. I'm thinking rhetoric, maybe. Rhetoric. Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, composure, maybe? Don't eat glass because it's bad for your teeth. Thanks, Oju. I feel like hand-eye coordination is kind of a hammy thing to invest in now. It's like there's gonna be a standoff. We only have one bullet, so... Hope you're doing well. I am, and thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you for stopping by. What to invest in? I feel like investing in rhetoric is a waste of time considering it's already like our tag skill and it's super high. Do we really never invest in conceptualization? Huh. Oh, from thoughts we got a bonus. A boon. Now that we have a gun, I feel like we should put a point into hand-eye. You know, just for the sake of getting a gun. Let's put it into hand-eye. Ding! Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. Same slit window you saw from the outside. That was footsteps. Footprints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. Fuck. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. It's getting louder. There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell. Do you feel something? It's like a tingling. I don't feel it, but we should be careful. There were footprints back there. They were pretty fresh. Yeah. Right sole smooth. Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. What do you mean? Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over. You'll upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail. Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologists? We found out Everard's plan to take the harbor. Should we tell Joyce about it? We know Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her. How bad do you think things could get? Well, we're not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground. He smiles in the dark. Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done. Gonna go make some breakfast. Have a good rest of stream. See ya, Dizzy. Thanks for hanging out. And welcome back. Enjoy your emotes. What do you think is waiting for us there? I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise. Wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking. Or maybe not. Puts his hand to his holster. Either way, once we go deeper, there's no turning back. Let's go. my stats one more time. Stupid amphibian visor. Who knows, maybe it'll diffuse the tense situation if I'm wearing that. Do I want to swap out the gloves? That's her. Suddenly your entire body is paralyzed. This is the radio! Aggressive white noise fills your skull, a strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once, but her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it, that'll just make it worse.
This is the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But, here we are.
She says the word officer, you feel a spike in agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. Cover your ears. Not gonna help. Can we heal ourselves? Can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain, focus on your job. Tell her she's under arrest. Yell for the static. You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand. You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain. What's gonna happen to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Explosion of static you're hearing, it's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter Fat Angus mentioned. I saw your equations, it's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? Well, I expected as much. Well, I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do. Look back at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
Eyes closed, the lieutenant is doubled over. He's still alive and breathing. Torment Lieutenant Kitsuragi is worse than your own, but he's slowly beginning to recover.
The pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale. People lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort. Is it this?
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you might be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Where the fuck are my glasses? I can't even study. Pale latitude compression. There's that pale again. She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking and you might just get an opportunity to break loose. What's this goddamn pale anyway?
Pale? It's the end of the world.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented.
That's illegal, it's patented!
Oh yeah, way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Have you experienced this compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. Seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed. It's the final form of the base boosted memes! Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like walking out of a very confusing dream.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Thinks of you as hunters and herself as prey. Could you turn it down so I could ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
If you're looking for a deal on mattresses... Oh, Rosalie, no, Rosalie.
God damn it.
She regards you and King with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows and the pain lessens. The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you can keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time. How did you know we were coming? Heard you in the passages and I've been preparing for quite a while. Damn it. Are hiding bullets under floorboards? Found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised. Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed. She didn't rat you out, by the way. The washwoman. So nice. She smiles a little smile. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one. You're desperate, aren't you? I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now. That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. Did you shoot Lily? No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No. He wouldn't have broken first. Claudia was the first to share her suspicions. Oh. She smiles sadly. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Titus told me, but it took some convincing. Fuck. It took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me. I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like. Don't despair is creeping into her voice. How the fuck do the rest of you get by? Wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up. I did, didn't I? And now you've come for me. But fuck them all the same. That did make her forgive them a little. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? What shit? She adjusts her grip on her gun. Told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me. Strong moral compass. She wants the opportunity to make a case for herself. Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot? I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress them upon you. There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. You mean the length of a toilet break? I wouldn't have had enough time. Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough to commit the murder. Now I'm curious. Please explain. Play pinball much? No, not since I was 14 and hanging out at the only diner in Dardan. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving into the city. Why? Never mind the pinball gun. There's a secret way to the from the whirling bar to the roof. Don't know it, but also validating your competence as a police officer. Shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs. She has a point there. No one mentioned that didn't go super well. We've got to lay something better on her. Say that Lily was a likable person? Oh my god. I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't typically likable types. Did you feel protective of the Union? Yeah, sure, and I didn't like those wild pines sending in those foreign hirelings. I mean, a fuck ton of other people around here. She didn't hate him, okay? Like to hang out on rooftops? Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Classie's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof? The view's pretty bomb too, but you might say the antenna was the main attraction there. Yeah, along with Clausia. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof? Yes, I'm sure. Anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. That's a good point because the peephole didn't line up with the... He was shot in the back of the head. So it had to have been someone from the balcony. But we didn't see anyone on the balcony. You have a gun. And? See, it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere? Sure don't. A breech loader? No. This is such a wipeout. Where did you get it? The gun store. The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks. Really? Trigger? What do you think? That I'm some sort of squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, but I'm not that kind of gal. Can't quite tell. Do you collect old guns? No, they're not practical. Break too often. You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry. Shakes her head slowly. So Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician. That really comes as a blow to her. No, he didn't. I found my own way in. Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You gonna arrest me for drug trafficking? Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her. He had a financial incentive to kill the merc. Man, it's to get away from all the previous murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union. Lieutenant is unable to articulate his question. She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. Maybe we could find this out later. She turns the knob down just a millimeter, then continues. I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense. But you're threatening us with it. Based on what I heard about you, you are serious scum, she responds, holding her gaze. Let's take a step back. Yeah, where? More questions, more questions. If you didn't kill him, why hide? I saw you roll into town. I wasn't gonna stick around for questioning by goddamn La Puta Madre agent. This is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop. What do you mean? Yeah, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener. With the sun sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell, and why me? It's especially bad suddenly. It felt like a vein exploded. It's everyone. How do you know this? Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with this goddamn death ray? She knows that about you. She must know your real name, too. You must know my name. Mary Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and the funny tie. Agent de la puta madre. The whore mother. So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up boogeyman stories about cops all the time. All this just means you're effective. Criminals know you, and they're scared of you. He's dangerous, isn't he? Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. No, that was a real question. Yeah, sure. She doesn't believe you. Okay, what did you do to this madre anyway? You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? She pauses. Now I have hairy can opener in my lair. Fucking Titus. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait. One thing. She said that you rolled into town. Was that you, singular or plural? She might know something. When I came into town, was anyone there with me? Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway? Who's in this squad? Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. She nods towards the lieutenant. Had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either. What else can you tell me? One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. Are these 2 of the people that we saw? In the room? Does that sound about right? No idea who these people are. Satellite Officer V. Kumar looks out his window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Mino. Can either take a room in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's gonna happen today. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Hudson. He can give us a ride. I think I know them. They're in Martinez. Fantastic. Gotta get on the road, then you can find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you? How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him. Rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late listening to the conversations crisscrossing Martinez. You've been following the case? Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, across his room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while. Okay, what's your version? It's okay, we just wanna... Alright, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. And Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves, so I grab a seat next to you. She said you knew something was wrong immediately. No, I really didn't. She's not that used to read. Just assumed she'd done too much blow. Wouldn't be a first for her. No such luck. She was in deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor dead. I knew she couldn't get authorities involved, so yeah. I think it looked like he'd been hanged. How'd you manage to come up with a plan so quickly? No, faking the lynching was her idea. Yeah, in cold blood. Really surprised me. How quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got her there. It's like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help him drag her into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Cassie knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise. She lied to you about that too. Damn. That's bad. Not sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. Think she killed him herself? But we did hear a gunshot. Even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to war? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although, the way things are going... She doesn't want to talk about this because she has something to hide. Fuck it, I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. Do you know about the bunker next door? What bunker? It's the bunker. Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I first set up camp. And I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond too. Maybe sits a little clearer. Should we try? Destroy the machine. Let's try it. Battling white noise becomes more overwhelming close to the compressor. Hold very still. Told you it's best not to move. Try not to collapse. Let's wrap this up. We've got a tribunal to attend. She knows about the tribunal? You know something about that? Tribunal is an awfully fancy word for what they're gonna do. But yeah, I was listening. They finished their investigation. Now they're gonna put on a show before meting out the punishment. You know, those assholes gave me up. I'm worried about the boys. And you. Watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps. Planning to set up a trap for us? Guessing you don't know that the third mercenary has come into town just in time for the tribunal. Yeah, we do. One hornet can kill 40 honeybees in a minute, and 3 hornets should be able to kill 120. Or more, since they'll also be covering for each other. Afraid this is bad. As I said, watch out. Pain is becoming unbearable now. Can't take it anymore, just go. Glad to have been of assistance. She tosses her head back defiantly and turns on the machine. Best of luck to you, officers. Ravishul's a bitch. Roman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel. Fucking hell, we should have pressed Class A. All things considered, that could have gone worse. What do we do? Now we have to come up to a really good excuse for why we walked into a trap like that. Her tent, maybe there's something there. Fuck, we should have pressed Class A, it was right there. We should have gotten her real name at least. Damn. Thanks for the +3. God damn. It's pitched by practiced hands. She'd been camping out. Rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. What are the books? Mostly pulp horror, ghost airship. See anything? Make a monthly, Journal of Material Science, and a notebook. Pocket the worn leather journal. Trusted friend left behind. We should read this immediately, like right now. Fuck, we should have pressed Classy for her name. Oh, now that clear window. Now that this calc check is unlocked. God damn. They would make the fucking murderer the first person we encountered, huh? Oh, I should keep the flashlight on. Baby's journal. Schneller embossed on the back. Thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. Examine the cover. It's made of full-grain leather. Schneller is a stationery brand. Oh, no last name. From Gottwalk, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. Journal falls open. About 2/3 of his pages have been filled. Large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Flip through the pages. It's a mist of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated. It's good she left in a hurry. We can learn a lot from this. What kind of logistics? Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in the code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions. This could be useful information about local operations in those notes. If a junior sergeant who's good with codes, I can give it to her after we finish this. What are the diagrams? Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor. Sketches, calculations of distance and density. They got a familiar spiral shape. Anything personal? Short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. What appeared to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues, always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. How far back do the entries go? First entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. What did she write the day Relly died? Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this, loyal to a fault. She's referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did in self-defense? Anything about La Puta Madre? It wasn't mentioned. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? I do see an M, though. It's mentioned on March 9th. That's my birthday, on March 15th. Here, the entry on March 9th. Great. M's peon is coming into town, no doubt to investigate the lynching, but also, I feel in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head. I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. And again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got that call? The call? Why would M call her personally? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, he wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. I would never kill people for a mob boss. Am I sure this is a mistake? Whatever it may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin. Read the entry from March 12th. I'm holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys for example, but experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people. They'd take measures to protect themselves, even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? The possibility that we could actually be the killer is slowly creeping back. But there's the whole issue with the bullet. They said it was like found in his throat, right? When we pulled it out? It's in the throat area. Entry ends abruptly. It's the most recent entry. From today it reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run? Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning. Why didn't she kill us? Looks like she might have been framed. That would be a first or a fourth, but who's counting? Am I really a La Puta Madre agent? He looks at you straight in the eye for a moment, then sighs. No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure. He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it. Then who killed the merc? Could have been Titus, then again. T-Man wouldn't fuck me over! But no one heard the shot. Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Anyway, we need to keep an eye on him. Tip she gave us about the tribunal was disturbing. I'm gonna have to be really careful. First thing I'm doing is gonna go talk to Claudia, if we even get the chance to. Ruby said you were a notoriously corrupt cop. La Puta Madre's peony. That's why she was scared of you. Should we call the station and ask? Let's get going. Shit down, boys. Ruby red herring. Oh wait, we can go out through the door. Was there another area that I didn't explore? No. We'll leave through the door. The tribunal. If there's one regret I have, it's that I wish I promised Hardy we could have backed them up. God damn, this is a mess. Oh, Kim, we're really in it now. That Ruby encounter was a lot less, terrifying than I thought it would be, if I'm being honest. Also, I didn't want to mention it while we were being, like, questioning her back and forth, but holy fuck, that visual effect was gorgeous. Was gorgeous. It's very psychedelic. This tribunal, I feel like I should put my fucking armor on.
I'm all out of shit to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your goddamn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through, alright?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. It just rises and falls into the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. Kim.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Crypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone caught him.
Tone is frighteningly emotionless.
You all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fella?
He's facing overwhelmingly superior firepower and he knows it.
Peaceful!
Sounds like the armored figure is weaving.
Less in your abdominal cavity, like a little wild mouse!
Fuck, she was right. That must be the third mercenary.
I still have my fucking flashlight! Lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before going in there. We're out of time.
The mercenary tribunal.
Lieutenant nods. What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backwards. I think he calmed down a bit.
Big fuck!
The only word you can make out, it doesn't seem calm. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
Killer loads his long rifle. Leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace, always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move up from that. You've brought back up. Oh yeah, that's Rude. Rude the killer. He doesn't talk much. All of you fucking cunts inside out. The killer? The gunner. The Raidus, the killer. What do you think he does? Count the figures. About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones at the end. These men served in Seminine. The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Revachol. They're recent. Turns to the stables? What are we waiting for? Let's blow that big fucking mouth off his face. Hold your fire and wait for my command. He has chewed his lips bloody. He's not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill. Where's Clausia? She can explain this. Who the fuck is that? Where is she? She left. Gart, what the hell are you doing here? What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! Do you know how much these windows cost? What do you mean she left? She left. Her room's cleaned out. I should have arrested her. I can feel how upset he is with himself. Hey, Bushman, your little cunt is gonna help you out of this one. She's gone. For God's sake, tell them the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case. Listen, they didn't do it. Who did then? I just need a little time. You've had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. It was someone else. How fucking convenient. His fingers are twitching. There's a draw reflex. She left and took the kids. I'm not framing guard. Let's throw something wild at them. God, I'm getting tired. Let's go batshit insane. Let me see my kids. One of us? What if I just shot one of your pals right here, huh? Tell me how we fucking killed our own colonel one more time. Listen, please. This cop in this drumhead court-martial won't decide who... Why doesn't he believe me? Hardy boys confessed to hanging him altogether. Titus said... We took him out back and hanged him. He said it out loud in a public place. He was shot. He wasn't hanged. You're lying. You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter. The hanging was only a cover-up. The woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head. I missed. You know what I heard, Cordy? They say they killed him. Said it was a good way to end a Sunday night. That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now or there'll be another shot. Think of an argument. We barely passed that. We passed that on the mark. Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenel would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You have time for one argument, so choose wisely. I recalled Downwell once. What happened? What always happens when you get good at your job. That name meant night raids, fucking extrajudicial funky time, burned villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. Same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Krenel for much longer either. He looks around. Not after this shit. It's not much, but he's thinking about something else and his hand is off the gun. That did something. Talk about the hanged man. Jesus Christ, barely passed again. What the fuck? Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it. Who are you? Cordy? Sergeant Major Paul Rawl Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground. As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you. He's his brother. Foster brothers. He was put into a foster home. For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead. Cortner, I know that name. I'm sorry about your brother. Wasn't my fucking brother. He just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck. He went to the same military academy and the same unit and the same war. Same fucking mud hut town too. Okay, good. Listen, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. The fuck you mean talker? People said he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around. Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives, share leaflets, squeeze a bit of nice here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show, but me, not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun down every one of you for what you did. Ready to open fire, Major, at your command. He had blue eyes, didn't he, your brother? He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way. Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It's creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like, I just know I want to mow down cloths. Your brother didn't deserve to grow up like that. His killer stands right here, and you're standing in the way protecting him. Know what the tactic is, Silo Slam. He stares at you, his eyes pink from the alcohol, fingers tapping the pistol. You're gonna die for them right here today. This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please act. The check. Jesus Christ. But see, if I stall longer, are they just gonna end up shooting me? You're all drunk, look at yourselves. So what? Your judgment is impaired. Nah, I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier. We didn't come here to fucking chat. Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal. Outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around the mouth. Jesus Christ, I don't want to shoot. But option 3 I feel like is just rolling over and dying. Oh my god, I don't know. Talk about the Wild Pines rep. I feel like if we shoot the leader, everyone else is gonna die. This guy does not seem like he will be scared off running. I think even if we succeed in shooting him, I think this guy is just gonna massacre everyone here. But then if we stand there quietly, are we just getting the same result? The second a shot is fired, it's gonna be a massacre. But if we can take one out before they... God damn. Oh my fucking god. God damn it, let's make a decision. Whether it's the right or wrong one. I mean, the last option we have, talking. You're voting for 1. I'm thinking we do 3. 'Cause 1, it's not gonna do anything. They don't give a fuck that Joyce doesn't, they don't give a fuck that Joyce doesn't approve. His foster brother is dead, you know? And he did mention here, this could have just been grandstanding, but he did mention here, interrupt me again and I'll execute you on the spot. It could have just been grandstanding, but like... And I don't want to shoot, because the moment the person we'd be shooting is this guy. This guy is fully decked out in armor and he's got an automatic weapon. Everybody here will die. Like, these two will not run. I'm afraid the talking will lead to us getting shot. talking, my fear is that we'll get shot. This one just seems like the worst option because these two are gonna go ham on these guys and everybody here will die. If we stand there quietly, I'm hoping someone else will step in and vouch for us. I'm hoping someone will come in. I'm hoping something will happen that'll diffuse the situation. But my other fear with this option is that it's us, the equivalent of us just rolling over and dying. This, I'm afraid he will actually shoot us, and also, I know he's not gonna have a positive reaction to this. Yeah, only one way to find out, it's to pick something. I'm leaning very heavily towards 3. This one is gonna piss him off, I know. And not piss him off in the way that it got them arguing, it's gonna actually piss him off. Let's try it. Roll a die IRL. I think I'm leaning towards 3. We're gonna go with 3. What's the matter, loincloth? Mouthful of dick? He croaks. Think I'm gonna fucking spare you? This is it. Tell him anything. Tell you have more information. Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information. Rudd. Kill him. Porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are slow and steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. It will devastate you. That by 1. To a matrix, it worked! You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side. Stop shooting at me! The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. T'Pol is about to take a shot too at Kim. God, please. It's an extremely difficult slot. He's aiming for the eye slot in Rudd's helmet. He has to. The rifleman will fire at you again. 2 shots ring at once, one from Lieutenant Kitsuragi's pistol and one from T'Pol's. You hear a scream behind you. Who screamed? Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Man squeezes the trigger. Look him in the eye. Look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil in the end. Here it comes, death. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. Pain is too immense to scream. It pushes air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark, a distant blur as you recede into it. Listen through the darkness and the pain. The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass. It's Titus. With a splat like meat you hear bullets rip into him. He's not gonna make it. What do I see? Nothing. A persisting darkness, dancing lights of plane. The silhouette appears crouching over you. You're bleeding out! Wolf is at the door, Kim. They leave the sun. Keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me. But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy and sounds ever more distant. Kim, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone when suddenly... Someone stands there raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's gonna die. Kim truly trusts you. Kim, no! The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain and a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressing stop on a tape. The hulking figure is gone and so is Kim. This is death.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Oh, I want to go back.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his womb sleep.
Can't go, not before the case is solved. There's a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. I think we're in the hospital right now.
Hours turn to day. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Kupri Kanima.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Is that it? You see Kim's familiar shape in the orange jacket. Turns double then triple from pain. Kim? Sunrise Parabellum, the lieutenant says. He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room, with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. The room is clean. Mr. Gart cleaned it. Took him an entire day. How long have I been out? 2 days. In and out. You've been up enough to take Droomin and curse and drink water. Ouch. I think so, Katie. It's not ouch time yet. You just got a Droomin pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off. Not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad. What'd you say? Sunrise? Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying. Isn't that written on your... It's engraved on my gun. Cops like it. Is it war today? Gates of the harbor are boarded up and the streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off for now. He unzips his bomber jacket. Barely. Good. We have also completely failed, but that's okay. What happened? Tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The major gave the command. What happened then? As a retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed. I dodged. Then I shot and wounded him while Glenn took a bullet in the spine that was meant for me. Glenn did not survive. This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on. Titus, Fat, Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care, and Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Elena and the young musician, I forgot his name, they're all that's left. Titus is dead. You were bleeding out by then. You warned me, and I was able to disarm Kortner before he got the jump on me. Thank you, although I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Colonel took him. Bhutan takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. A bitter smell fills the room. A stray bullet killed DePaul, though, and that's what happened. Titus is dead. How many casualties? 5. And the major? It's in a private hospital across the river. Colonel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. Good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage. And that's all. An absolute disaster. Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success. What's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The hornets did not get to the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And both of us are alive. He did not expect both of you to survive once you stepped between those 2 armies. I did not either. His smoking is hunchbacked. You had it worse, but he took a real beating. How bad am I hurt? Reasonably bad. Reasonably bad. You were shot through the left quadriceps, that's your thigh. Outer side, thankfully, not a major artery nicked. Bullet was removed and bacterial infection treated. Can I walk? We will see. It's possible then by pure willpower alone. You're gonna have to become a psycholocomotor. Are you hurt? Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. Things would be much worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you, I didn't see him coming. Kim, I am a psycholocomotor. Good. You'll need to be, whatever that is. Let's try to get up. Easy now. The turret turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain. The Kim truly trusts you line really fucked me up, dude. Your balance is way off. How are you? My disco days are Lieutenant looks at you teetering on your feet. What happens now, Kim? I don't know. But I don't know either. I can't talk to Everard, the harbor's on lockdown, and Joyce has left too. She left yesterday morning. To meet the Board of Wild Pines. Or that's what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Crennel from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her? Maybe she kept her end. Anyway, Ruby's gone and Cassie is too. I really should have rested her, you know. I know. Who did it then? I don't know. I don't know. I think the theory you presented that it's someone else outside our circle of suspect was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. We're slow dancing Elysium now. Honestly, I think our investigation has not proved a single credible suspect. The fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers. What? They were on the roof, and I didn't catch them. The fucking butterfingers. Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything. Okay. What about the hole in the wall? I don't know. That's been there for years. The footprints. Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable. Antique billet from a Belma grave. How hard can it be to find one? It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless. There are all these... The miracle hasn't happened yet. I'm just trying to grasp for something. It's not over yet. Does not know what to reply. It's morning outside, I think. You know what I think about solving crimes? Actually, I want to talk about this crime some more before I tell you what I think about its hardness. Solving crimes is hard. It really is very hard. It sounds surprisingly weary. Ready to limp? I'm ready. Good. There's a pause. Where do you want to limp? A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The aluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. Familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut. Plucked like a string by the gust. I should check out Glassie's room. Why not? Extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot. Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better. Hey Kim, you like my flashlight directly in your face? Jesus Christ. And yet we never fired a single shot. You can walk into Kim's room. Can we walk into your room, Kim? Jesus Christ. I feel so stupid. Let me in! Oh, Kim, you got a nice room. Medicinal supplies. Alarm is set for 6:50. We should be bunk buddies, Kim. No homo, though. Maybe a little homo. God, dudes, I am fucking... All things considered, I am ecstatic that Kim is alive, but... Like, hurts, yeah. But maybe we should run. Like she left something on the table. Jesus Christ. We let our emotions get the better of us when we didn't arrest her. Damn. Red thread made of nylon. It's out of the room and onto the roof. Thread ties the antenna. Window is pristine. Got shot, angry. This is ballistic. She's left a trajectory for us. Fucking finally! The golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. Two-hearted spider. What position are they in? Like the witness said, the man is kneeling and the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. Man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. Ray cast from somewhere outside entering his brain. Where does it come from? From the roof outside, location A'. Glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards fall inward like a corona behind the woman's back. Where does the thread lead? Maybe if you extrapolate all the possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense. Look at point A. Ruby rolled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs where no one heard it. Likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper. The shot had to come from a greater distance beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? Look at the ghostly figures. Man does not know the bullet has entered his brain, and he never will. According to the map of the district, the shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. More precisely, B prime stands for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. B prime the boardwalk. 700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions with a 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. There is a nest at the very edge of the coast. When we walk to the... No, yeah, I know what they're talking about. Even though I don't inside, we're talking military training. I have to take wind direction into account. Explain why no one heard the gunshot. The bullet came from far away. What about Land's End? 1.2 kilometers away. Least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. Truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. B triple prime. 1 kilometer away. Fort is ruined by the perpetrator may have found a stable spot in the beaches surrounding it. Shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There's an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread of witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. Extrapolated all the points of origin. Where did the thread lead? From B triple prime. Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet? Well, she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That's where the thread seems to point. There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. Saw through the coin-operated viewer. I remember. The fuck does she know how to do this? She was there that night. She had a long time to think about it after. It's more to her skill set than we know. The question is, do we trust her? I think this is her way of saying she's sorry. I find that hard to believe, but at this point, what difference does it make? So it is. For a second, he seems tired. You seem unenthusiastic. Just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days. He doesn't really believe this will yield anything. Maybe we need to go to the island? Lead is flimsy. Might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person, but what else is there? There across the grey water amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flag tower. I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one on the island. Could be the makings of a sniper's nest. What else is there? Not a lot, no. Gonna go. Are you in? Of course. Of course I'm in. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone. Lillian. Of course, the village. Did she leave her drugs for us? I'm gonna take her drugs. Oh, it's the note. How did we miss that? Gracia's note. Sorry, I'm sorry I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. Gift upstairs. Seems she left in a hurry. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Everyone's gone. Medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity. So they cleaned this out. Certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing. Damn, I was hoping for drugs. Oh, Kim, we're really in it now. cursed. We really have made a mess of things, haven't we? Though I suppose things were already a mess when we got here. Stamp of the RCM. I had guards open the door to your room. You're running a low bacterial fever the first night. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky considering the odds we faced. Let's go. Yeah. Measuring you post, but over the course of it, the quality seems to deteriorate and it gets woes a woes, where the sweetness. What? No, don't like that. Hey, B28, how you doing? Good to see you. I think it's so much that we made a mess of things as things were a fucking mess when we got here and we did not solve a single fucking thing. Everything was a red herring. Everything.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Thank you. You're welcome. Thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Offended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths, and I crawled inside. Really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say. Wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, but the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that. Where is everyone? People don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business. Should we flatter him? You were there on the balcony. Yeah, I was, yeah. He's trying to remain aloof. It's because I'm a badass. Really took courage, don't pick at him. Just nod stoically. He nods back at you, even more stoically. Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too. Alina and Morel still in town? Nice people, but no. Glad she got out of here before all that. Yeah, it was for the best. What happened to the man with sunglasses? Don't remember everyone who comes here. It was a massacre either way. Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his
Oh,
fist.
it's you! Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look, it's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
Our condolences for your loss.
Is he okay? Does he look like he's okay? He does not. His unshaven face is almost gray and reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. How badly was he hurt? He wasn't, that's the thing. They're all gone and he got away without a scratch. There's nothing left. He's lost the will to live. Survival's guilt. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Nothing, just thinking out loud here. Take care, guys. Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. He turns to Kim. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Martinez owes you one. It's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay? I will. You take care of yours. Sunday friend is still here. And this motherfucker is still lounging as well. Let me save before we leave. One day I will return to your side. The graffito has been painted over traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull. This is still fresh. Wasn't here yesterday. What are you trying to imply? Our fingers? Could buy some smoke, light up a ciggy, and throw it there. No, just to see what happens. I don't think so. Wow, somehow this place has gotten even more depressing. Let's go buy some Nosafed. Wonder if we'll see Ruby again. No.
Is this about
anything for health? I need Nosafed. Take 2. Hey, Abba. Man, oh man. How are you doing? Well, this game is absolutely a life-moving experience. Even Measurehead is gone. Boydero stares you with respect and gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes. Comes with the lifestyle, right? He shrugs. There are types of danger. All I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. Comes back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boydero heart. Where's everyone? Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out for the time being. What's gonna happen next? Time will tell. I'll tell Everett you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad. What will you be doing now? I'll be okay here, keeping a lookout. He surveys the red hat flags draped from the harbor gates. Quite the sight, aren't they? Didn't like that red. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any other insane killers turn up, then I'll run and live. Try not to get shot, eh? Sure, I'll be luckier than you, friend. This goodness is as wide as the desert. fucking damn. What to level? Go check on that stupid fridge. What a fucking leak. Is this stupid thing gonna open now? I guess the machine unplugging was the flaw. That bitch is never gonna fucking open. What can you do? What can you do? Keep dancing, chat. Dance the pain away. This game has given me fucking depression. I liked it better when we were playing Connect the Dots. Not walking in the river of blood that our friends had left behind. Oh god, maybe we shouldn't run. We should go check out Ruby's lorry too. I suppose she wouldn't have gone back to it. Man, if Kim had fucking died.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot. Sooner the fucking fridge is not gonna open. Listen, establishing this nightclub may be the only sense of joy we can ever derive from this place again. Suna, listen. Hey, her innocence Dolores Day, like little figurines, right? Like holding little men between your fingers, remember? What? Should have the headless Fawn Rider figure. You should give it to her. Win her back. Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long-dead historical figure. Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one. Forget about this. No, really, it would be beautiful. Really tiny, thoughtful, clever. Whatever this was, it feels like you made the right choice not to peek into it.
Yes, what is it?
Hey, I can't get the fucking thing open. It's completely frozen. I just want to establish this fucking nightclub, dude. I want to give in to the disco and I never want to think about anything ever again. I want to go check out the far end of the coast first, but honestly, at this point I'm just...
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping, you're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for your falling and hurting your knee. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? Weird gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about.
He's your only good shot. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island. That won't be a problem. Its wind's still and the tar just dried. We got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. What's on the island? Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war, before the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits on the landing, having been there myself. Always steered clear of it. Hasn't been there herself. Who has then? Has anyone? My husband used to drink there, him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know, my mother told me. Must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the Revolution. Against coalition forces before they took the city. Kids sometimes go there too, I know they do, on rafts. Tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. Your kids? The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge. Can we maybe ask your twins about that before we go? Would that be alright? Be my guest. They've got a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do. Anything I should know about getting there? Most of it's sunken. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Should enter from the south side. Water's deep there. Can we borrow your boat? Promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either. Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business. Aye. What if I want to rock? See? That makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. There's an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that? Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then. Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? We just filled her up, which is a small tank. You see me. Hey kids, you've been to that island, right? On that island? Yeah, that one. I need to know what's there. That's, nothing? Why pause this to think with his finger in his mouth? Just a sea fort and some plants. You can take a raft there, it's great. And, we make a fire. We make a fire. His brother nods. It's just their porches are rude. 6 for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets. Bullet shells? You mean shells? What then? There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out. Your nerve-ending sting on a mention of a guy. Must be a human being on the island. Someone lives there? No? Yes. Let's go with yes. Why is he the fire guy? Because he asks to put the fire out. Why does he ask you to put the fire out? I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yeah. Because he doesn't want to be found. Mention something about lights? I don't know. Electrical lights. Is there anything you can tell me about this guy? No, he doesn't live there, I don't think. No, he lives there. He's been there twice, 2 times. Ah. The first one pauses to think, then comes to some kind of conclusion. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes. Anything else? What's he look like? I don't know, they say almost in unison. How come? We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Your father used to go to that island, didn't he? Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't. His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Say nothing. I'm sorry. Anything more you can tell me? There's a... The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear he has no intention of finishing that sentence. Lights? Fire guy? We should check up on that island. I'm gonna run use the restroom real quick before we continue. Give me a second, guys. thinking about what Kim said when we woke up with the we really should have arrested her, you know. And I was like, Kim, I'm already suicidal, don't rub it in. Kim, I'm literally this close to fucking offing myself. Shut up. Alrighty. My back, my neck, my back, my Lipitor and Prozac. Okay. Shall we? Before we go to the island, I want to check out the very, very far corner of the map. What I think might have been one of the sniper's nests. I don't know if it's stable enough for somebody to climb up. But let's go look, just in case. Is the lady still there? This isn't where I meant to go. Fucking door. No, someone couldn't have perched up there. I thought it was shaped differently. That's the one I thought I had knew about. Damn. I wonder how many we could have saved if I shot first. I should have known. There wasn't going to be a peaceful resolution to that. Like I said, I feared it was going to be the roll over and die option, and it was. There's so much evidence we just accepted because it all tied so nicely together. God. And I loved it. I loved when all of it just like coalesced so perfectly. A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. The Roo! Those 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starboard handle and you're off into the bay. Strange trepidation comes over you. Sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Take the engine, I'll hold the boombox. Not ready yet. I can't think of anything else we could possibly do. Fuck it, let's just go. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. What? What? How else do we blast Set if I'm on our way to the island? Fine. He gives you a resigned shrug. Let's blast Set if I'm then. Sad FM is a radio station specializing in slow, sad rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free.
This isn't exactly the stealthiest approach, is it?
Want to be free. It will last forever.
Oh, stupid froggy bison. The dancing modes are coming in real handy right now.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. And the trees are green and overhanging, never like free and everlasting. And the trees are green and overhanging, never like free and everlasting. Want to be free.
Boat comes to a slow stop. King turns the engine off, and then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Stealth is good, but when you gotta blast Sad FM, you gotta blast Sad FM. It's true. Very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. Look at your arms near the cliffs above you. Let's go. Dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Faraway birds' wings still touch the surface of the sea. What is that flutter? Flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105, underneath the flutter. On the islet, there's almost no wind under the rain quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swing on the waterline, long dry leaves chafing against each other in the soft raindrops. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Great importance to the few to attend. To the west, a silent hiss. The east, roar of the city. Ahead, a low hum. The air moves slowly through the concrete box, through ancient slits and cracks, resonating hollow. It's a big building. Further north, air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air caused its flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. It's motionless. Bulrush is motionless. Drop of rain falls on the black log with an extinguished campfire. Below the silence, a jitter. Sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. Do some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible take. No, just your imagination. You can't hear such things. Kim? Yes? It's really fucking quiet. It is. Is that why we're stopping? Elysium? White star. No, an upside down star. Symbol of the commune. It's the ICM. Insulindian Citizens Militia. Name of the Communist Army. Sounds an awful lot like RCM. It does. Why? The RCM may descend from the ICM. Right? It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revolution West was mostly workers and criminals. Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. Mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. Not you, you're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh. Just catch your breath. Further preserve many others. Are those speck stars too? No. It's uninhabited archipelago. What's it still doing here? After 44 years? It's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefrieder. One of the barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city's full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel. Hi Alice, have a good one. Leave, because we're like really far. I don't want you to get spoiled. Yeah. Love you, thank you for stopping by. Stairs have collapsed. Reading materials. Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They're not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. Someone's made themselves at home. Anything stand out as unusual? Everything's communist. Oh yes, under the bed there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Elysium. Not exactly light reading. Look, Kim, a book. Left wing. I have no comments. Do you? God, all of these options fucking suck. I'm too exhausted to have an opinion. I'm depressed. Lucia enunciates the word diligently. Humanitarian sciences stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Radical West anymore. Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. What do you think this means? Whoever lives here has some education. Clearly the murderer was the lawyer girl. Grease-sealed spring mattress. Someone has been squatting here, freshly washed. How recently? You know, officer, you can rest here if you're feeling tired. I'll keep watch. Just a little bit. Didn't realize how tired you were. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Minutes pass, half an hour maybe, until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness right next to the mattress. Where's Kim? Where is Kim? Is this a dream? This has to be a dream. We can't leave. We're dreaming. What the? Hey V, how you doing? Where the fuck is Kim? Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns to face you. She has an airship bag on her head. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. You don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the holy queen of the territories of Mundi and Insolent. Think about the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back. Win her back? How does that fit in here? What is the holy suzerain doing here anyway? Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She doesn't have time to tend to your emotions. Don't have time to tend to my emotions. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there. In Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. It might as well be another lifetime.
Can you stay for a moment?
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't fool us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be there. In hell. Forever. It's just the way it is.
You're not even human. I'm actually very ordinary, Harry. Beneath this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even... Other questions are the last thing I need right now. Hush, can you hear? I think that's the 42. You said that I have a vast soul and you always come back for it. We both said a lot of things. We were very young. Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork. As Queen Reginald, I read a lot of letters. She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye. I need to recite it to her for effect. All of it. No summaries. Let's take a trip down memory lane. Every morning, when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. Step on the light rail and look back. Something, bill collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now? No, I'm not happy. Then why are you doing this? Being a police detective, I have formed a handwriting analysis on this, so I know it was you. Very well, I wrote it. It was morning, you slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left on Voyager Road. It was autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place, and it will devour you. I will eat your mind. The light of a video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure cut in black moves below. It's her still. I was cool? The coolest. With your leather jacket and your bootcut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss, my first time to have sex. First and the worst time I fell in love. I will always have that in me, it's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore. Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have always talked about and talk about it again. Do you not feel like doing that? You should let me go to the aerodrome. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores there. Don't know what you mean. You're the morning. The morning? No, the morning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead. Harry, stop. I don't want to hear about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive, any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn. She breathes out and it sounds more angry than a sigh. And you're just an evil ape. You don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There's so many people at the stop this hour and they're all going to the aerodrome. I lost and it was you who I lost. I don't want to fight you. I know you still love me. Ouch. Two cheers. Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous distance. She's not kissing you back. It's not about failure or success. This was always going to be harder. I shouldn't have suggested it, and you shouldn't have listened to me. Her cheek against mine, like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers. The world's most precious metal reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch, but it's not yours to take. Cold silver against my forehead. We've still got the Chad Froggy head on, so I think ultimately we're the winners here. I'm not kissing you back. She's trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held onto her hand, she tried not to look in your face. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you. That's it then. No, Harry, not yet. There's one more thing you have to see. She slides her hands down to her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles. I'm pregnant. It's not mine. Of course not. She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes. I terminated yours, don't you remember, you poor fuck? Poverty-stricken fuck. Now go ahead. She wipes her palms on the silk of her gown. Ask me more questions. Don't go. I have to, Harry. I already missed the 8:30. But I swore I wouldn't let you go. That was someone else. I betrayed her and overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. Will we ever see again? I won't see you, but you will see me. How can that be? Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year, 2, 5 years ago? How will I see you again then? Right here tomorrow night. Once the stream starts happening, it keeps happening 3 times a week at least. And Harry, it really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time so long ago. But this is intolerably bad. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face, and the first death is in the heart. See you tomorrow. Oh. Kim. You know that meme where it's like, dude, wake up, you're really fucked up now, and then it's the other guy like, Kim. You're up quick. How was your sleep? Let's solve the fucking case. You sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you're bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound. The sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover the blood seeping out with your hands. Of course, I was thinking maybe you torn your stitches. Actually, Kim, it was total annihilation. Did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream? Ex-wife dream. Lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've been through similar things and it can be overcome. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. It's the next step in the task chain. Okay, he replies simply. Still worried. Don't like the hand-eye coordination boost being given right now. Microgrid generator. An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift with makeshift electrical wiring. It's cold now. Someone has been maintaining it. Where do they lead? Downstairs somewhere. What kind of generator? Liquid carbon. I imagine it takes mazout. Tap on the side. I am. This generator proves the universe is material. He even smiles. Tap on the side. It's like stocking up right before the fucking boss fight and I hate it. This hatch is jammed shut. Filled insular console. Keys rattle like teeth. What is this then? Console of an antique computation device. Generator upstairs with wires coming out. They terminate here. What's it do? Used to control electronics here. Yeah, I do not like all this magnesium we're getting. We should have stocked up on more health. On the other side. How do we open this? Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open. I find us not opening it highly unlikely. Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open. One more door. Or do we want more doors? When do we want them open? Strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea, leave it all and walk in. But it's cold. Yes, cold and still, but love is warm, just like the inside of her mouth. Oh. Not starting with that, not now, not this time. This thought is over. There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by a crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits. Looks like a good place to aim from. Single-person mattress, modern civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. And a can of beans. Tiumutiri. That was the cigarette brand, wasn't it? Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druin, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grod. It's favored by older men. I saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End. Could be a coincidence, or the same person has visited Land's End and here. Didn't see any signs of smoking inside them. People live there, they keep it tidy. This may also be a spoken spot. Touch the concrete first, quite old and grimy. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A small piece of the Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar. On the left, towering skyscraper, its top shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue to Saint-Rosine, 33A and 33B. And on the right, the red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling rags, and between the two, tiny fleck of light catches your eyes on the rooftop. It's Cressy's room. Motherfucker. What does it mean? With a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room. I could make that shot. Good. Pats you on the back. 3 small pats in a row. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest. Affirmative. Finally. In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere. 6 people are dead. Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk. Lieutenant pauses as regret comes over him. We'll make up for it here. Could the shooter still be here? On the silent? Does not answer, just nods. We should move now. What's the fuel we'd need? God, everything was so much simpler before. froggy hat stays on. This I swear. This I solemnly swear. The froggy hat stays the fuck on. Early dev versions of this game had visible health morale meters for companions too. Feels like it would sting so much to see Kim's morale go down, it would break my fucking heart. It would break my fucking heart. Half-light or endurance? I genuinely don't know what to level up in. So much led to Ruby, and we had like, what, a 15-minute conversation with her max? Oops, I accepted the change. More reaction speed so you can just psycho please away from the bullets. You're so right. If we get another level up, I will. Oh, we have a fuel canister for the other door. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't see where. Let's load this baby up. Save game frequency intensifies. Red starter, switch on the cylinder and start up on the other side. Machine sputters to life. Should do it. Jonas, what's good? How are you? Good to see you. How's your day been? What's good, Venture? I'm good. How are you doing? We're doing a lot of stuff in this game, and we're really sort of racing towards the end. So this today has been an emotional roller coaster. It's on. Emergency open. Coming to London. Probably anytime soon. Not that I'm planning. Why? After you. When we were walking on the sand, I felt someone watching me. So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here. I'm gonna need y'all to keep dancing to keep my morale up. Cause I'm fucking stressed right now. I mean, I feel like the worst has already happened at this point. The deaths we were trying to avoid happened. I got you, Aya. Bless up, King. Thank you. How are you doing, by the way, you two? I don't think I greeted you when you came in. Mr. Streams, by the way, nice to see you. Thank you. How have you been? Keep libidoing, we need it. You did, but that's okay. Oh, I did forget, I'm so sorry. Disco Elysium. I feel like the worst has happened already. It's this game in a nutshell. I feel like we made some innumerable number of fuck-ups on day one, and it's just all downhill from here. The problem why I feel like stressful. It's a very high stakes game, and a lot of people have already died because of things we probably could have avoided, so my partner and I here are feeling quite disheartened. Both me, Harry, and the game. Both me and Harry, I meant to say. Sending positive vibes plus up. Sorry to hear that. It's fine, it's just a game. It's like awesome that like a game has made me feel such emotional turmoil, but it's also like fuck it, I wanna wear the RCM jacket. That's what we've been wearing this summer. For the advisor stars. Disorder. Old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth. Spits out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite, which got the best of him a long time ago, and this man hates everything. You have fire gun?
What now? I can't hear you.
You recently told two kids to put out their fire? Two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around trying to give up the position.
Position?
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. Gets the job done.
Is it the Bell McGrath?
It's a Trigon 446.
Southeast Sumerian made an exotic. Must be defunct too.
A Sumerian rifle? How did you get hold of one?
I don't know what's going on, but I'm sending all the good vibes. Are they a couple? Yeah, absolutely.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Xinjiang conflict. Military aid.
Stay true to him. We can still make it sing. Sing Yao Kamyu?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from a board.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes, I bet you killed a lot of people with it, you fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more.
Lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're going to blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
We are doing good cop, bad cop right now.
It's out of bullets.
He lays the rifle down carelessly. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. Strange sadness like a song. Let it be. Those words the future teaches you. Real music. That's not Revachol, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat for the black and whites. Another shit-licking bougie dog. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. Job of a bougie dog. What is La Revachol? It's the anthem of the World Revolution, one of three. In Grad they sang Brave Children, favorites of history, and in Xinjiang it was some Sumerian shit, I guess. How's it go? How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits, I don't know. I can't remember. He waves erratically. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him and he resents forgetting it. Pick up the gun lying in the sun. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that seems too much travel. A 4.46 bullet. Jacket of ammunition. The right type and the right caliber. He's liking this. It's a tree gun, made in Xinjiang. No one said it had to be a Roma grave. They were just guessing. In ballistics, it could have easily been a triangle too. And it doesn't matter if it was made from Shani Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition, and it does. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used to get him to a confession in time. What have you been using this gun for? No reply. He went in too fast, or really good. Sounds like he hasn't got to speak another thing in a long time, especially about politics. That's what you should do first. Who are you? My name? He looks across the water, then back at you. Is Yosef Lianovich Dors, political commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I'm a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my terminal surrender. Commune of Revachol. Do you mean the ICN? You're a holdover from the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Aérien, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed my partisan duties. 51 minus 8 equals 43. You've been on this island for 43 years? No. I've been on other islands too. I was on Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48 on Nameless Sound until the sea washed over it. Came here 22 years ago. Said you deserted your unit? I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith and courage too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought the Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for the reaction to take hold. It wasn't a reaction, you were just afraid. It's the same thing, you haven't seen it. Not really, not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid. And this was when? He instinctively looks to his notebook but doesn't take it out. May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships and their petroleum rose to the sky. It looked like it formed clouds. And they started showing it as dark magic. The combined mind of international capital all at once, all of the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flag tower. Huddled on the floor, the artillery was 80 kilometers away in ozone, but I knew the continent would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room. Terrible shame still living in. I didn't go to the map room. No, I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, and the bunkers there like the weakest of the weak, a mouse. Grinded the ordnance all night and the sounds of the rotors in the morning. In the morning, whirring. There were airships and I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete, the chain had been submerged and I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged as well and shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, I got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned and so had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality. I'd seen the mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take off to kill everyone. Everything we love, all the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take off for just 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes, and then you know that the bourgeoisie are not human. I had to fight it. What is this place? It's not an island revolt. It's a defensive fortification of the Commune of Revachol and its last surviving defender. Congenitally deformed King Philippe II bought it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured an O2 retrofitted fort with an AA gun and defended against an airborne landing against the Holy Land. Coalition military called it Operation Death Blow. I later found it on the radio. They called it Death Blow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people in Caillou alone. I'm not one of them. Sure you are, you're RCM. Answer me. Calls an operation against 50 million people Death Blow. Murderers. You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis. I think that's the Arabic word for devil. A black-eyed angel. Shaitan. Yeah. How have you survived all this time? How does anyone survive? I steal. Supplies, vegetables, I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being. How's your health? I've been throwing up blood since winter, red like beetroot. He does seem frail, gaunt for his age, more 75 than 65. Could be cancer. Can provide medical services, you need to be looked over. Like hell he'd take medical services from us. I need to die. You don't have medical facilities, you have guns. That's all they give you, is guns. You have painkillers. I have been running out of that stuff. I need to be looked over and we can do it. There's nothing to look over. Triagesin and it's black. Administer morphine. Have you coped mentally? I haven't. Years are missing. Don't even know what Inferno. I'm just thinking it's about to say something. I'd imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation. Traitors, it's better alone. He nods towards Martinez. Watch the people of the city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins glimmering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting. Have you concealed yourself all these years? It's hard in the towns, he shakes his head. I didn't have partisan training, they were searching for stragglers. Those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night. There were posters and campaigns. The communards still hoped and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated, Martinez and Coal City returned to dust. But Jamrock, Farbor, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course, those fucking kits had Mazal coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol were still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. And they all went dead. How did you get between here and the mainland? At night I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city I stayed underground. Patrols you locked. The comets too, they'd start snitching. In the city you move underground from bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now, and I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just... There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there? I used to, but not anymore. They stored leaflets there, broadcasting equipment too. They killed themselves. A lot of our boys did. Weapons cache under the sun was in. Have you been there? So you finally found it. Yeah, Velma Graves. Useless now, rusted away. Good night, A. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Sleeping some nights. You feel the dots connecting, little dots he's walked across on the map. Why don't you just walk there? Right, one more question. Do you smoke Tiamaturi cigarettes? I do. Ever smoke them on the mainland? They're good. Plenty of tar. Like the boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of last century. Yuto's still trucking. Yuto's still torpedoing it up. He's carrying this carrying this stream on his shoulders. Why don't you just walk there? I don't want to. It's so good. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals. He does not want to see life moving on. The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the waterways rising above it. He said this is your termless surrender. You're with the RCM. He waves in your general direction. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeoisie morals in Revachol. I know what this looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. I'm just trying to help people. You're the RCM and you represent the moral intern, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Communist Party. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon and I can no longer serve. Your superiors can relieve me of my duty. We bulldoze them all into a mass grave for fighting to free humanity. Spray of blood from his mouth. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said, "You never signed the Revacholian instrument of surrender. The real reactionaries signed that instrument, traitors who should have been burned alive." The liberals used to be first sided with the communists and then switched over to the moral intern. I answered to the Communist Party. Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender? Just wipes the blood from his chin. Understood. I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. It's not real. Been hiding for 43 years? 43 years and 10 months. That's my entire lifetime. It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. I couldn't forget what I saw. What have you been doing during all this time? Hiding, fishing, waiting. By the afternoon grows late. On the route to St. Elysium, people walk home and streetlights will still be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, and children, street hawks and migrant laborers, and the temperature is steady. Two police officers step out of the whirling and rags cafeteria. Jean-Luc Marx inspects the livers across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy oil fuel. Jardine Mineral points west, the fishing village. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling the petroleum. One day it says, I will return to your side. Always waiting for her to return. Girl, child, revolution. Girl, child, revolution? Always. They're not dreaming enough. Good. Jail base for an uprising has eroded, and the working class have betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore. So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army. No, I'm not a soldier. I'm an ideological officer. But you said you were trained and assigned. Trained in historic materialism by the party. What does it do? His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune. Scientific communism. Communistia politique is a night philosopher of the revolution. Weakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology. I have another question for you. What have you used this gun for? What have I used it for? I've used it for killing people. It's a gun, that's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property? I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people. Interesting. During or after the war? There is no after the war. Class war is never over. Wait, so which one do I say then? So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stuff? What did I just say? What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now. What did you tell me? Going straight. Oh. I know, it's great. I'm sorry, Rhetoric. I didn't mean to fail you. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor? The who now? I heard you.
He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice, we're in.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. Oh yes, that one. Except this guy in Clax's tongue. Ugly piece of work, that boy. Did you kill him? Son of a welder and an officer of the Commune de Revichon. I do not collaborate with murderers and peddlers of the liberal regime. Exhaustive proof. The gun. Scented blood in the air. Something you can't remember. Something about the tracks? Suddenly all those tracks are so confusing. No, the tracks are related to the lynch mob. They're not related to this. Go with something else first. What am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head.
The Maybells!
Oh yes, my head hurts now.
Maybells on Classy's balcony.
Gaming is now
Where else in
my career,
Martinez have you
it's
seen
like the
them?
forefront of my life, and everything is set.
Nigel, year streak! Welcome back! Oh my god! That seems significant, but I'm not sure why. Thank you so much. Dude! I seriously need some fucking party poppers. Thank you so much. I'm glad you resubbed now and not like an hour ago, because an hour ago we were in an extreme state of despair. Welcome back, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. 1 fucking year, dude. And Aizuken tonight, holy fuck, I need Aizuken right now. This game has broken my heart like 20 times. If Kitsuragi fucking died, if Kitsuragi died in the firefight, I actually would have quit. I would have put the game down right there and not have come back for like a week. Can you imagine us going to this island alone and doing all of this alone? I couldn't. I would have actually put the game. I would have ended stream right there. No, it's good that you missed it. I was a wreck. Kim really trusts you. The line that broke my fucking heart. Broke it and mended it simultaneously. Fuck. But Nigel, thank you so much. And I'm excited to watch more. I need something lighthearted after this fucking game. Nowhere else in Martinez have you seen that? He slaps himself again. It's just like, Don't forget the footprints, the diagonal prints in the dust of the secret space. Of course, thank you, thank you. You've got it. Remember, the brute prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal. The Maybells. Damn Maybells. The whole island is turned white with them. Seems tender, something like nostalgic even. So many this year, too. Spring is coming. No, it's already here. Haven't seen these flowers in Rosebud Martinez, only here. They blossom on the islets before, and we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it. South of the Bay, Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets. Coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bougie children to play in. You must get around a lot to stay undetected after all these years. Lieutenant's voice is soft, friendly. Do you know any secret paths, pinball workshops? Maybe. Curious tremor passes his face. A young woman named Classy. Ring any bells? Classy. He knows her, but he hasn't heard her name. Yes, Classy. You've heard her name. You haven't heard her name, had you? My ears don't reach the city. She had intimate relations with the mercenary, but the victim turns to sit from the whitening flowers. There's a small tremble. Looks like a smile. You need one, just one, maybe two. What brand of boots are you wearing? Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sounds, some shit. Show me the soul's place. Fucking imbecile. Size 42, 44. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw on the dust on the room floor. The size fits, but not the sole. Maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there. Racking those brains, are you? He squints at you, black pearls gleaming with hatred. Desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. You can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. More. He's gonna crack, but you need just a little more. You've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island. I saw you poking around there looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascists. Do you like the view? You had direct visibility. Your embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for top flight to use. You had a long-range rifle in your possession. Lieutenant softens his voice. You've been here a long time, Mr. Jones. Too long. You're clearly in need of medical aid. I'm ready to die. The man interrupts him, then coughs. I've done my part. He's practically admitting it. Fascists for fascists. Done his part. Admitting you killed him? Sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? Now the others are sad. Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition either. It's a real gun, not like your little musketeer pistol. See you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the liberals, you look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns, of course you got those boys killed. I saw you and you watched it happen. I've had a good view of the tribunal from here, it's not just empty boasting. Stop changing the subject, we have the murder weapon. You know what? The lieutenant looks broken demonstratively. You're right. I'm convinced we made the shot. Should we call it? You think we have the murder weapon? 4.46 jackalope ammunition modified for range. We have it. We found the murder weapon. Good. Feels good, doesn't it? Murder. Know who he was? A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human, the blunt end of a hammer dripping with blood. Us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen on the coast for 40 years. Maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. He looks you dead in the eye, pupils shaking. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate, not when they die by the hundreds. This is it. Shot him, say shot him, not killed him. So you shot him? Oh, the inhumanity. Closes his black eyes. One paramilitary lesson Revachol. You can see him squeeze a tear out of the eye. His fist begins to tremble from anger. Lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. It doesn't need to be pushed anymore. Lieutenant listens, holding his breath. Hold your breath. I had them in my sights, both of them, him and the whore. I was breathing with them in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until it landed in his mouth. Didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. Saw him kneel right there with his mouth full of death and that stupid look on his face. And then what? Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere and the world was white. What's left of it anyway. My last spring here, I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did. Lieutenant looks at him for 1, maybe 2 seconds, then breaks the silence. Mr. Jose, are you aware you're confessing to murder? Yes. Lieutenant takes out his notebook very slowly. And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman having sex, with the scope of your rifle that night before you shot him? He nods. Why? Because that's what they were doing. He shrugs and smacks his lips. That's where the motive is going to come from. We can coax out of him the lieutenant's preparing the ground. I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part. Why were you looking at them? I'm always looking. He cocks his head to the side and turns his eyes to the city. Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand. A rifle's scope has the best magnification, and if you don't like it, quick, you pull the trigger? Yes. Think of it as a form of critique. You will not stop now. These dialectic materialist types never do. Exploit it. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked? Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers. The strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. Familiar put of hatred. More specifically, the whole city, a charnel house, stripped clean and draped in neon, but Martinez is the worst. Because if they're racists, everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listen to race-themed radio shows and the ruins in their glories. Pumped full of steroids and radio rubbish show 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by the Social Democratic Union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it. That right? Yes, the fly larva in his container. He lets some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, syphilitic murderer on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Periclinus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild, and these people still live in ruins. Intense like animals. Like those boom 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 morons on the ice. Pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. Keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. Worst of them is that blood-drenched Sucriante on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now, her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing in our graves. That old loyalist ghoul still parades those ruins too. He's dead. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought are to protect are often ozone or Croyant Moraine or some other island they've built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. It's all the rich really want. Here comes the incest. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain. It's all an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old controversial is now dead. Did good until we pushed him into the horse car. Until in the 30s, those disco whores. He breathes in, his breath heavy with hatred. Disco whores, he says. Try it again. We'll get 2 tries. What specifically did you not like about the night of the murder? I'm fucking I didn't like that. Okay. For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble who spent his entire life on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit. He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished, but that's it. I'm going in there.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
This is a lot.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain or the cough or malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild, he's surprisingly okay. Indeed, he speaks fluidly, his movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there, and is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated. Animated by what? It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost, too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs of the woods. He also suffers mood swings bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion from anger to grief, despair. Wouldn't that be the byproduct of his life? But it seems more than that. You sense some underlying neurological disorder. Dementia? You've seen demented people before. This feels similar yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory? He was having issues remembering the song earlier. No, I'm not okay. I shed blood and I'm surrounded by insane people. Josef Lianovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Alice Quartimer. That's what you plan to say. Before you can get past your under, the lieutenant interrupts you. Officer, are you sure? You can maybe get more. He's already forgotten that we took his rifle. Something on the statue at the roundabout? Abomination. The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainium, and monuments of himself. His son Philippe III, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb. That's technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic, he was just mad. And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. He lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. But it's still there. What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? Cynical advertising efforts erected a deconstructed version of it. That's correct. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with the honest working class plastic explosive, and there it is again. Art is a bourgeoisie establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor. Imagine the Union. Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy, the true enemy of the proletariat, placating the masses. Everard? The deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean the brains of the operation, the smart one, his twin. Edgar. Talks a big game about uprising and socialist base. He was to send the smart one to some university. It's alienation this, and hegemony that. Have you talked to him? First against the wall with him. Where's we miss a man hidden in their own backyard? Not all this time. Did you kill the criminal mercenary for the crimes? To incite a riot? I'm not doing anything for that swine again. Tried teaching him some Mazovian socioeconomics and they didn't stick. Into the hand for he's insinuating something. I feel bad, but I also don't. Why do I feel like putting Fallen on is not a good idea around this guy? Just for RP reasons.
Minions of Capital. What do you want?
Action comes to you. 20 years ago when you met Edgar, the president ran the union, did they? He did, the bourgeoisie cow. Tiffany Holly was her name. Like the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money, she liked that too. Now Holly was a real bridge builder and deal maker. His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred. And she just disappeared. Called in, they say, on the eve of a battle, ran away. Not quite it, is it? I'd say her daughter called in if it wasn't really her daughter. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that? She couldn't make the call herself. Because she was dead. Just say nothing. Cal caught a bullet in her right lung, fell to the canal, grasping her tit, and drowned. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job and a moving target. She was going home waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. Her hands were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they built those new mods for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins. You shot her. Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. Nothing changed. The Union fizzled and sobbed. Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. He doesn't want to though, he wants to die. We could strike everything you've done and process you as a prisoner of war. You run assignment, we could even extradite you to the Cimmerian People's Republic. A degenerate worker state and goat shit? No thank you. I'm a Revacholian and my days are short. I will rot away here in a moorland to a cell. But you did do it. I saw it happen and I liked it, that's all I have to say. You then lived and fought for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. Everyone is a blobber in this world, everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up. By cock-breaking this colorful uniform woman Renee, every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball, one ball against the other. I've always loved that game. That is not a working class game. Where the schools play it by life itself, click-clack. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage, I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. I don't know about, I remember him. I remember him from La Noche, not him personally, his make and model. There were tens and thousands of them. I thought they took them all out before the liberals came to the rescue. We missed one. That one. Fat and plump like a pheasant just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Jones, shoot me. Not yet. I like to look at him strut around. Save the treat for later, the lieutenant asked cheerfully. He was a juicy bonbon, that one, a real treat. For the black day, the blackest, the one where I put the gun in my mouth. I think, no, don't waste it. Put the sled in that cock, Renee, for the boys he killed. I haven't hit one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. I haven't seen him around lately. Must be done with arthritis. I hope he sweats blood. Bad arthritis, yes. He's not playing this week. Of course. You ever worried for him? He reminds him of himself, the same hatred. They're veterans of the same war. An agitated git, Satellite Officer Jean-Hiron Vicmar faces the jetty. How could he possibly be there for so long? Police work?
Of capital. What do you want?
Rosipliano Victoros, you're under arrest for the murder of Alice Courtenay. What? The old man's eyes filled with sudden unexpected terror. You said I would be taken to the terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been experiencing. The wind picks up, the silence in the water is broken all around you, little shimmers of waves appear. Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand? But King is afraid. No, I don't want to. I have to stay here. He's sweating. Is there room for free? 3? Not really. Maybe I could ask the picker to watch him? This is no harmless old man. This fucking world, what is it? Beneath the confusion and rage, a feet of jamais vu like yours. Like ours. Listen now. Wait. You told him the truth? Maybe we could all fit in there. You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct. No, it would take a whole day on the island. No need to be polite, I'll do it. This world, what are you talking about? Is this us? Your skin is crawling suddenly. What did we not hear? Holy fuck. Delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds limb by limb, just to stand there. What is that? The giant bug! There's nothing there. The stick insect is 3 meters tall, looks straight at you with tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. Feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively. Insane. You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back and then you hear him say it. I can see it. Thank God, if you can see it, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there. Be very, very careful. Creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair. White and curled at the tips. It's no more than 5 steps away from you. What is that?
I have absolutely no idea.
The lieutenant whispers back. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping. Painstakingly so. It's the camera. Is this a cryptid? The flash is out like that.
No one will believe us.
Okay, take the picture. The sound of metal sliding against metal, the lieutenant reveals the lens. See the insect turn to him.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
Oh wait, I'm on standby, he thinks. Be afraid. Nothing changes in the cyclical praying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed colored on the out. Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
We can't just leave it standing there. We have to do something, detective. It could be connected somehow.
I don't think so. I've never seen him get this excited. His voice is almost trembling. Kim, I'm not gonna lie to you, but I'm not gonna make that check. You barely get one step. The invertebrate reacts with uncanny speed. Moving from islet to islet. Where did it go? Never had a chance. There was something off the moment you approached it. It was scared of you. Tell me you got the picture. He shakes his head. Just a blur. What in the name of God was that? A stick insect of some sort. Has it been here all this time? I've never heard of a species like that. I think it went into the reeds there on that islet. Looks like it doesn't like to stay out in the open for so long. Wait, there was like a place in the reeds. We saw it hiding earlier. How did it do that? Here's the insect can walk on water. Uncanny. What now? I should go check him over. Looks like there's some kind of nest there. Maybe there's proof in there. A little flash of light. The helmet. A helmet, I should say, and the scope. Poleman sniper rifle. Missing the scope. This is the scope. Where'd my helmet go? See how ugly we look with it on? Bug-eyed ceramic helmet. Christ, that's terrifying. A shame. We're doing things still in the sexy
What is it?
road.
What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him right now. Sir, could you not see the phasmid? See, Mr. Jones? The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. Fearfully walking. Touch his shoulder gently. The plastic cape for his corpse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail. He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Jones? Trembling mouth appears to sigh. Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here while we go and get help. We'll need to be medical first, I'm afraid. What happened to this man? Old age and shock. I think it's the phasmid. Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you? Quite a few things about that health check on you did on him made sense now. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated. He was energetic and articulate after all those years alone. With little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse. Maybe this animation is induced by something in the phasmid? It does not seem to be animated now once it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it had been psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall. You couldn't see it, kid. Be part of the shock, but you're right, something is off here. No response. He's been here for a long time. He knows how much of it in its company. He did seem distressed when it came to finally arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I had absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. They'll think we're insane.
You would have to be very convincing and very sober to make them believe, sire.
Someone wasn't sober writing this check. We found some things in the nest, Mr. Jones. I don't think we should show him the helmet. Show him the scope. We lost the scope, and it somehow made its way over there with the help of the phasmid. Hey, ex-cow. Just detach the rifle. Silence. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. pupils of his eyes are receding. Strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones and the sick of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker. We should think about getting him back to the mainland to get help. He'll be safe here if we don't do too long. Also happy 420. Let's go. Can we go around? I cannot believe that 95% of this investigation was utter red herring bullshit. And now we find this motherfucker on a complete whim sailing to this island just because. Stream uptime 4 at 0. Thank you, Utah. Let's return. I like how every time Kim says we shouldn't go somewhere, we should absolutely be there. This happened when we crossed the waterlock and when we came to this island. Oh, it's the weed number god. For Addie! The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of the nameless village. It's our fellow police people. Fisher lady's gone.
Look what the tide brought in. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. You're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
Jesus.
Fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Forget about all this. They'll think I'm insane.
Hello, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I believe we've met on several
God,
occasions.
no!
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicmar.
I only have one partner, that's
Your
Kim.
special task force, or what's left of it. Special consultant, Trent Heidelstein. Patrol officer, Judith Minot.
Oh, Trent?
We have come to scrape what's
Trent?
left of the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisoragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island where our investigation led us.
And I speak like this. Seems making him feel as though he has to justify your
We might
actions.
need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence. As if he recalled that he is, in fact, a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
This is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you've got to have my back.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Letting Lieutenant Sho know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you. What is this
I
about?
really want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in.
They're staging the intervention now?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely.
Jesus Christ.
I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. I wish we wore the piss jacket. What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch bullets. An interesting moniker. Where have you been all this time? There was a fucking mercenary tribunal. God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we were cramping your style and that you're a detective god. So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? It wasn't like that. Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was going to be a tribunal, okay? Why would you leave a literal police god? You were crying hysterically. You were drunk, breaking things, being emotionally abusive. Said you were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss, so we fucked off like you told us to. How did you know I was here? Cafeteria manager, you fucked over and told us where you went. After all that Sylvie stuff, he betrays me. Damn you, cafeteria manager, you've betrayed me for the last time! Speaking of which, the giant arrow graffiti in front of the building. Did you do that? No. I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it. What's a shit kid? You. Maybe you've deserved it? You're not even blonde. Guilty as charged. I heard you lost your mind and your memory. We wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. One less person for me and everyone else to rely on. He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was. Actually, I suspected something was off. Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that, you don't remember. Judging by the familiarity you feel towards him, 2 years minimum. You told me you're not with her. It's cheating me now. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends. Let's put this past up. We're still friends, I just have a stupid head. Okay. Because you're my commanding officer. I really want to respect you. That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training, and I hate sensitivity training. So Trent Heidelstein turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein. Yes, I'm Trent Heidelstein. Never said I wasn't Trent Heidelstein. What was up with the kid then? Mikhail's my son. Oh, okay. Were you spying on me? No, I was just interested in the Feld building. It was a coincidence. I mean, they were the son? It was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building. Special consultant. Got it. I want to share my take on some of the more fringe academic theories developed in— okay, I don't care. He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on. Mentioned the task force? Yeah, Major Crimes Unit under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicmark. Ringing any bells? Yeah, totally, I get it. Refresh my memory. Who else was in it? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trent fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Bevy. I'm technically just a civilian advisor. Fuck you, you're part of this shit show! Who's the Guillaume Bevy? Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. He's not smiling. He's a police reporter who joined our team. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trent, because I'm forcing him to stay. Is Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses? There, he's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was gonna be funny, but you really did have brain damage. Sincerely thought it was going to be amusing for both of you. What does the unit do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We're shit tier now here in Harry because of you. But your posse, or what remains of it, hand-picked and hand-lost. 41st isn't. Trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. It's not the worst station. Bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage, Detective God. Trent, this is where you come in. How bad is it? Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning, all good signs. But complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. Meaning you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isla, pale, and so on. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before, when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting. Interesting? Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not? Socioeconomically? Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? Not when you phrase it like that, but I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here. He lost his memory because of capitalism? No, not like that. I'm not talking Redford School here, but Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened? Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. Psychotraumatic amnesia? Trant? I can go for that. Shitkid is a broken man, always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying or insane or both. But Detective Vikmark, he has blinked out before. Yes, a couple of times, after some of the more serious benders. One was after Two Drunks case, the other one we were looking into that mural. So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. 2 cases in your ledger. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you. Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's when he would have gotten the idea. Yes, practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak. Well, here is my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained approaches as a defect. Look at the sensory input here. He gestures towards the scenery. Look at the ruins, the neon, listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it, total input. Hardwired to the free market. He nods confidently. Just needed for it to end. Alright, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Well, here, will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a Cretan now? I want to know that. He is not a Cretan, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective. I think I'm ready to leave. Fuck you! I don't want to be in your unit! Don't even mention that. I misphrased my question. Should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty, or do we need to put him in a disability pension? Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. Really? No. Now we're going to discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is that there, Harry? Oh no. Thought the killer would be underwater. Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. Ha ha ha, hoo hoo hoo. Tequila Sunset, jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. Doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show them your badge. In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand. Catch it! You're proficient in catching small objects. Hey! Not today, badge. The drama is unnecessary. I got the badge. All was well. Hello. Hi, hello. As Trant Heidelstein, definitely human, I have this important information to convey. And your gun? As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. Upgraded my gun. He has it, and didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone. Quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now. I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then? He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse. No idea what you're smelling. I washed the death off me. Should have done a better job is what he's saying. Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse. I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain classy, because you were too drunk to assess her flight risk. I've read the reports. We know. Yeah, I got duped. Duped again, though. For one moment do I believe you quit drinking. I'm not even gonna get into the whole other suspect. Ruby something, or the fact that you're ever at Claire's little peony now. Don't know what you did for him. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood here. He was a fucking mass murder. He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. Here comes the cavalry. He also did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. He stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what could have been. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? Don't make this harder for yourself. Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. He thinks of apologizing but decides against it. You spent the week with him on this case. What's your take? On the case? On the lieutenant? Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week. See? 1 week. And there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois, as many of you know, is a true blue moralist. A man of the center, not prone to political outbursts, which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior. Oh fuck! How many points did we put in communism? Otter Stille is also a Mazovian socioeconomist who believes in liquidating the ruling class. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I don't know, but he is vocal on both of them. Then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all of this, he is a great detective. One of the best I've seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling them anything and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on this case. He is tireless and madly driven. And he solved it near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed here for 50 years ever since the revolution. He's probably committed other murders over those years. And discovered a new species. A new species? A colossal stick insect 3 meters tall. On the island, camouflaged in the reeds, it unfolded from them. I did not unfortunately get a photo, but I believe it may have been the Insulindian phasmid. I know this sounds fantastic, but I'm a 4 times decorated lieutenant of the RCM. I do not make up encounters with cryptids to spice up my day. Despite all this, he's a great detective. Plus 1 million to morale. I am very, very sane. I don't doubt you, Lieutenant. You say it was the Insulindian phasmid? It was the Insulindian phasmid. Boom shakalaka. Lolo him, thank you so much for the host. Boom shakalaka. He pays you no heed. Lieutenant, is it the found somehow connected to the case? Detective? Boom, boom, boom. I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation. The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic. We could order a search, we could get entomologists, doctors, there must be signs of it in the reeds. The PR value alone. You need all to make your case. Now, the floor is all yours. Prepare it well. It's also female, the reed's art's nest. Female? What makes you think so? And the nesting behavior. We gathered items as well. This would indicate it was a male. Could have been. Had mandibles that looked like hair and it was completely white. But also a little reed colored. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs. I can't believe we're talking about fucking cryptids right now. I cannot believe this. This would look very flashy in the papers. None of it says vigilante murderers to me at all. Great PR. Tried to, but I only got a blur. Ouch, poor Cam. You can still work the cop discovers new species in there. I know a good guy in Limagest, but only after the Equal Superior find it. This cannot be done by French people. It must be white ghost and glassware for this fire. We need professionals. Still doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead, or no? We don't have a strong motive. Previous head of the Debardos unit was assassinated by our killer. The case against Everett would be big. Fuck. Has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it first mention. I don't think we should mention the other things. Especially not to. There's also the dead man. How'd you know I found him? While he was transported. Good work with the missing person. Still a point for you, no denying it. So what do you say? I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder, so I have to. Jude? Anything that ends the trial is okay with me. You haven't been drinking, she thinks, so maybe this time. Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go. Okay. We have the vehicles in the square and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go. Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am. Why am I like this? It's a mystery. Some chick fucked you over and also you're drunk. Dora Ingerland? Yeah, you mentioned her name. Not Dora Dubois? Something like that. Have Vasa. Vasa is where beautiful and impossibly blonde people come from, so we weren't even married. No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. When was this? I don't know, 6 years ago? 6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you? 6 years? Yeah, or 7? You're not doing too good there, it's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingerland really tore you a new one. Big one. Who was she? Incredibly bangable? No, I mean, what should she do? She's a beautiful bourgeoisie woman, wife-ish, like a Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was, one you never recuperated from. The sun's about to go down, it's time to go home. I think she taught in the Academy d'Art on the east of the river, way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. I mean, chicken kind of thing. Point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit, not a psychologist, several degrees harder. Treat this about another lesson. Forensic psychiatrist, go talk to that. He's heard enough about this. What kind of station is Precinct 41? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys, no one likes this. Likes us. That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct, you're just understaffed. Everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price. Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. I like how the utmost respect he's treating Kitsuragi. Honestly, it's what he deserves, but it's just very funny. It's an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good. So I work in the Bloody Murder Station? Okay, it's not the Bloody Murder Station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps in a coffee corner. A lot of good people there work hard every day. It's the largest ghetto in Revachol. Fallberg technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us. The press will blow over, he says in a reassuring tone. Jamrock is lucky to have you. It's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it. Thank you again, Lieutenant. Kitsuragi, what'll you do? Well, first I'll go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It'll be good to cover all this. Then I'll have a serious talk with my captain. About what? Pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected on the lens of his glasses. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. Don't know what yet, but it's going to be hard. Spring for the RCM. We need to get ready and infiltrate and investigate. Distant traffic. A scrap of newspapers drifts by, catching on the wind. Want to do that at Station 41? Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering. No, I mean, come work with us. Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I... would fit in? Am I crazy enough? Can take the stress? Surely comes as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss. Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Who would be flattered if you even considered? The man turns very serious all of a sudden. I would have to tie things up in Greek first. I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor. We also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back on. Mountains, even. I do like the sound of that. He returns her smile. Shot 200% has a Kim Kitsuragi poster in his bedroom. I think we all have Kim Kitsuragi posters in our bedrooms, let's be completely honest here. He's really considering it. And after all this, who am I? Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. What? Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Quran. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe... That maybe explains a lot. Explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair, the collection of fond words for sports bra I've amassed. The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is. The raw, robust stamina output. God, even the javelin throwing freak here. I was a gym teacher there? Yes, you taught gym in Quran at the high school. Jesus Christ. Just use of Jamrock. Harry, your goings on with Cunyo, Andre, Estelle, the whole thing on ice. That's why you're so juvie. The smirk suggests barely contained laughter. When was I a gym teacher? In your 20s or late 20s? You really let yourself go since then. Why'd I join the RCM? Regular, you found some chick, and she inspired you to do the big fight. Be more than who you are. All of that. You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope. I knew it. No normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher. Kim is like, gym teacher?! I'm ready. Good. She looks eager than Vikmar. Fuck it, let's go. Man points down the street. Tran brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock. The great district hums in the slowly falling snow. Chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, from Bougie Street to forking in the white horizon. He was way happier to figure out the gym teacher thing than to solve the murder. Close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Germain, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come and it's time. Climate change is real. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Hiddleston? No. Vikmark? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Scotland looks from the list. I hear he's unstable. Say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Minot? Of course. Wonderful. The woman looks north. Can we please just go back to Jamrock now? God fucking damn, dude. This was crazy. This game has ruined my life, XChem. I am emotionally exhausted. It's over. This game is exhausting to play and very exhausting to narrate. I've been speaking dialogue for 5 hours now. I bet you can't speak dialogue. Oh my god, the fucking— was the tribunal today? I feel like it was 3 days ago. 3 days of in-game time, but I feel like we did the tribunal like yesterday. here at the end as usual. Oscar, no! I leave to get water and now it's over. It's okay, you just saw us get interrogated by our squadron. It's fine. My partner was just like, you're stupid, you're a piece of shit, and I hate you. And I was like, yeah. Greatest revelations I thought is John and Cleo were just voiced by the same person. Thanks, Takeshi. Fuck the world. I can't believe Ruby was our prime suspect that entire time and we spoke to her for 15 minutes max. Queen of red herrings. Queen of red herrings. I never got to establish the right club. I'm so upset. Thanks, I hate it. I'm curious, also sorry if that's not how you pronounce your username. What kind of ending did you get? I don't think I can really have the guns, because like, the decisions are right. I thought one would handle that one. I think I can't even say that not shooting at the tribunal was regret, because I legitimately thought that I could have been able to self-defeat the game. Sorry, I couldn't hear it. Music's really loud. Hold on. What kind of ending did you get? Like, did you notice anything different from the ending we got? I like how right as I lower the desktop audio, the music stops anyway. Nice. Hello? How many spoilers do you want? Maybe on second thought don't tell me, because I might do another playthrough. The little smile. What's the next game you're planning on streaming? I'm gonna finish Fire Emblem DLC. And that's all I have planned. We'll go from there. I am exhausted mentally, emotionally. I feel like I've been... This game, maybe one more. Oh no! If I go another round, it's not gonna be for a while. Though I suppose now that I, like, know more, subsequent playthroughs will be less emotionally taxing. Time for NG Plus. Want some vague hints for what to do in the next playthrough? Sure, hit me with them. Why not? Time for NG Plus. Yeah, it's Fire Emblem DLC and I have nothing planned beyond that. I'm definitely gonna do a physical playthrough next run. Like, I'm gonna completely swap my stats. To rest my throat. It's sore. I'm gonna go brew some tea. Yeah, this game was incredible. I feel like it fucked my life over like 8 times over, which is a good thing. But holy fuck, this game is emotionally exhausting to play. If you tried to work with the cryptozoologist, that's what I thought. No, I thought that. I literally thought that. I was like, damn, if we took them seriously. Fuck. Damn. Demit, did you hear? They have a more difficult mode of the game out now, which I think is pretty interesting. I don't think I could be ready for that for my second playthrough. Maybe I'll do a physical playthrough first. Exclamation point Brad. Exclamation point Brad. I just saw that. I literally thought that. I was like, god damn it, the fucking pictures allowed us. That empty room with the red chair. Oh god, no, not right now. It's in the options menu. Let's see. Hardcore mode. Let's see. Now we play Scribble. See how the main menu changes? Oh my god. Wait, can I unengage it? Tasks were just small amount of extra XP. Oh! Amazing. It's Egghead, dude! That's incredible. Well, my one regret is not helping with the church. But there's nothing we could have done! We would have had to like find a thought that increases the threshold of physical instrument. Thank you, Molly. I feel... I'm gonna go buy food and eat it now. Cry my feelings into my food. Do you recognize the viewpoint that the main menu portrays? It's the viewpoint of the snipe! Fuck, dude. Dude. Fuck. We're looking at the killer's POV. Damn. Hardcore. Can you share? For sure. From day one. That's fuck, dude. I love when they do things like that. It fucks me up. You know what else I regret? Never passing that conceptualization check with Joyce. But I never invested in conceptualization again, so I suppose we could have never gotten it. It's a fantastic game. Easily in my top, like, 5 favorite games of all time. I never say I have a favorite game of all time, but, like, this is in my top 5 for sure. That was... But I am emotionally exhausted. I'm gonna watch Isaacan tonight. I'm gonna play Fire Emblem DLC tomorrow. Oh, I don't know what's next on the list, Yuto. For sure, wait, let me lower the music, because I think it might be a bit loud. For sure, we're finishing DLC. Either... Not tonight, because we're watching Isaacan tonight. By the way, we're watching Isaacan tonight on my Discord. If you guys are interested, you should come watch. It's a really cute, lighthearted anime. I recommend it. Like, it's really cute and lighthearted. I'm gonna need it after. I'm gonna need it after this. I mean, really. Like okay. Ending. Kim and I both lived. We quit drinking, and I recruited Kim, which is awesome. Bad part's the ending. 8 fucking people are dead. And I don't know how much we could have circumvented. Who knows, we might not have even passed the check, we'll never know. I don't regret it given what, like, I thought of. Like, I don't think I made, like, a... What's the word I'm looking for? I would have felt like there was blood on my hands, I think, if I had shot first, because we wouldn't have known what would have happened if we waited, and I would have thought that I instigated it. I would probably have been beating myself up over, like... Gosh. This game fucks you up. This game is absolutely a personality test, just putting it out there. If you want insight into your own personality, play this fucking game. What are we watching? Isaacan. It's a new anime that's come out this year. We have 4 episodes to get through, I think. We got through the first 4. So if y'all want to play catch-up... Did we get through the first 4? Let me double check. I already hate myself though. You will hate yourself more after playing this game. And I mean this all in a good way. Like, as I said a million times, I've loved this game. But my god. We got through 3 episodes. We have 3 more to get through because episode 7 is premium locked. So if you want to catch up, we'll be watching it tonight. I don't know what time tonight though. Oh, Eskin Weave Dumpster. After this. Here's the Discord link, by the way. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. We're at 5 hours on the dot now, and my voice is fried. All of the VODs to this game will be up by, I think, next month. They're set to release on twice-a-week intervals. So I have to download the yesterday's and today's and upload them, and then they'll be queued to all go up on YouTube. If you want to go back and look at them. Don't know why you would. I'm a floundering sea bass 90% of the time when I'm playing this game, but I loved it a lot, so. I wonder what we're clocking in here hours-wise. I think last I checked I was at 26 hours, and then 4 yesterday, 4 today. 34 now? Anyway, I'm gonna check out. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Play this game if you want a life from the experience. And Dimit, thank you so much for the sub! What the heck? Thank you! And enjoy your new emotes! I appreciate it, man. That means a lot. Thanks so much. Well, thank you for hanging out. It was a good time. I really loved this game. I'll be back tomorrow with finishing the Fire Emblem DLC. I think we have 2 chapters to get through, or 3. No, thank you. Oscar. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. Bye.